We're back at it. Yay. I know that you did a
I did indeed.
and then Colby, you did one as well.
I did. Oops. 1 second. Oh.
Yep. Hunter is yours from. Oh. What did you do? Don't do that.
What?
Don't do
What?
that. You just gifted me 20 gifted subs. Don't do that. Do that tomorrow. No. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Oh my god. Okay. I appreciate it so much. I gotta have the thing, but you could have 35% off tomorrow. I'm sorry. Tomorrow. That happens. Okay. Sorry. Hunter, the one that you did last time was for this one, so you also had it because you had to cancel last session. And then Carlos is your one from the. Yes, okay, cool. Everybody did it. Beautiful. So, those of you that did not have Heroic Inspiration, you can now give it to yourselves who already had Heroic Inspiration. Thalrik, did you already have it?
No, I just gave it to myself.
Okay, perfect. So the other three, you want to roll your D100s. Good now, continue. Thanks, Tattoo.
17.
90.
66.
Oh. That'll be 2. 66, you said, Hunter?
Yes, 66. 66.
Interesting.
Good, interesting.
Maybe not now, but later date. Interesting. Yeah.
How do rituals work again?
It's 10 minutes.
Okay.
Just time. But you don't have to worry about well, you do if it calls for material components, but this with that thing it would be that boon is the material component for it. So
yeah. Okay.
Yeah. I hope you burnt. Yeah. So just 10 minutes and then you'd have it and it lasts I think like an hour.
Okay.
So, like I said, interesting. Not for right now, but you know, should you happen into a situation. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. So those are done. Great. Now, we last left off. You guys had just come up from the other levels through the Tower of Wrath, have made it to the 3rd floor, where you began entering with Ekaitz first through a hallway of mirrors. And Ekaitz made the unfortunate mistake of looking into said mirror and failing his saving throw, and he's now stunned at the front of the passageway. It was Therese shattered the glass. Is that correct?
No.
Was it?
Thalrik.
Oh, Thalrik shattered the
I put
glass.
my hands over my eyes.
On one of it, right. And Therese just started going like this.
No, only one hand.
Looking down at the bottom to see where her
one
feet are
hand
going.
and then one hand along the wall.
Right, okay. So she's doing it by where her hand's going. I believe, Neressa, you copied her by going like this, one hand, moving along. And Thalrik, as you began moving through, you began to hear noises from the floor below that sounded like something else coming through the same set of lightning traps that your party had just managed to successfully survive through. That's where we are right now.
Was Thalrik the only one to hear that, or I thought everybody kind of heard it?
No, he's the only one that heard it, because he was the only one far back enough and with a high enough perception.
All right. In which case, then you'll hear Thalrik. Are we out of turn order? In which case, you'll hear Thalrik sort of in a loud enough whisper for everybody to hear say, "There's someone following us." Towards Neressa and Therese.
I'm going to ask a flavor question. Feel free to obviously say no. So, based on Ekaitz being the only one heavily armored, I assume there's an audible component to him moving. Would I be able to notice that he now isn't moving?
Yes.
Well, you saw me freeze, and that's why you started to follow the mirrors.
True.
I was the first one. Oh, I really need to take this phone call. I'll be right back.
Okay. Well then, while he takes his phone call, Therese's going to sort of like backtrack, but still have her hand on the wall, so she's literally just walking backwards now to go and help Ekaitz.
Because Thalrik's intent was to break the mirror and presumably release Ekaitz from the stupor. Right.
Yeah, that was the intention, but it was the wrong mirror that caught him. That's why it didn't work.
I didn't remember that. Okay.
So...
But we know it was the wrong mirror.
I doubt. Yes? No? No?
I mean, you guys were behind Ekaitz, so you didn't see which way his eyes went, right?
True.
Mm-hmm. And your eyes are still closed too, Therese, I think, right? So.
Yes. I'm literally just feeling my way through.
I will say, you back up into Neressa.
Excuse me, sorry.
Clearly not Ekaitz.
You hit Neressa first, because she started going after you, and
Thalrik's just sort of watching this all happen, because Thalrik's eyes are still open, I think, this whole time, because I think he passed his save. So he's just kind of watching this and shaking his head and thinking to himself,
would I successfully be able to find Ekaitz?
You gonna open your eyes?
No. I'm literally just feeling for him.
Are you feeling with him with your foot or your other hand?
The hand that was holding onto the wall.
Sure. Can you do me an acrobatics check?
Absolutely. 24.
You are able to find him. You do almost stumble a little bit as your toe also catches the edge of his armor at the same time. But you manage to just steady yourself and then feel that nice ginger beard, strong jawline. It's definitely
ginger by the
Ekaitz.
field.
So,
Just a little
being able
extra
to find
course.
his beard, I'm going to sort of like, it's going to be a really weird sensation for him, but he's paralyzed, so there's nothing he can really do about it. So it's gonna kind of be like my hand just going up like this, up his face, until like I grab onto his goggles. And I like push them up. So now we can't see.
Okay. I have thought you were going to say like, grab his eyebrows. And then...
Yeah, just pull his eyebrows down.
Okay. So he can't see anymore. He's still on the ground.
Is he still paralyzed?
Still stunned, yeah?
Wait, I thought he was standing. Did he fall?
Yeah, he's on the ground. When you get stunned,
is he?
okay.
you fall. Yeah.
No.
Can I do like a help action?
You do what?
And I get him up.
Well, he's
Smack
stunned,
him.
right? So he's got no movement. Let's carry him.
Absolutely. With my -1 strength.
Hector can try.
You got 3 people and Hector. And the wolf.
And Hector.
No, it's
Where's
fine.
his-
But y'all are losing a heal. I will then cast Lesser Restoration on him.
That doesn't cure stunned.
I thought he was paralyzed.
No, he's stunned.
Okay, we need to work on terminology.
I said stunned
'cause
several
I
times.
had paralyzed.
You kept
I
repeating
wrote
paralyzed.
paralyzed on
I
my
kept
book.
saying stunned.
Okay, that's his fault then.
You don't have to use that spell slot. I'm just telling you, it doesn't cure stunned.
Okay, I guess I'll start trying to drag him by his feet. I don't know.
Can you do an athletics check?
$14.
Yeah, you can. It's going to be slow going, but
Yeah.
you are able to pull him, and it is a concerted effort with each yank. And as you do each yank, pull him, the sound of his metal armor.
Well. Gal's gotta try.
So I think
Neressa.
while Alex is doing that, while Therese is doing that, once they're a little bit further away from the mirror, Thalrik's going to go over and try to smash that glass too.
Okay.
The one on the opposite side.
Therese, as you begin dragging Ekaitz, Neressa standing behind Therese now, just feel her bumping back into you as she's trying to go past you, and all you hear from behind your closed eyes.
Okay, Neressa's gonna say, why are you dragging him? Get him up. This is gonna take too long. There is someone coming.
Do you want to give me a hand?
Hector will.
Okay.
So Hector, I guess he's also just gonna, because I don't know how to help somebody out. He's stunned,
Correct.
Yeah, I don't know how to help people out stunned either.
Yeah, you just have to wait for it to wear off.
Oh, it's just a turn-based thing.
Which is going to
Okay,
take probably
then Hector's
3
gonna try to help drag.
Yeah.
Is he gonna drag
Thank you,
him,
Hector.
or is he gonna lift him?
He can try to lift.
What's his strength?
16, so
Yeah.
plus 3.
So Neressa looks at you, Therese, like, what are you doing? Just lift him. And you say, well, did you want to help? As you're trying to lug this body. And Neressa's not even moving her eyes. And she's just like, Hector will do it. And Hector just moves forward,
Too
grabs
tiny.
Ekaitz, and slings him over his shoulder. And you hear like that bone creaking under the weight, but he's got him in set. The slap of metal on metal as one set of armor hits the other on top of Hector, and then Hector goes and looks over towards Neressa for the next order.
Looking down and
Nothing.
follow my feet.
Does Hector have eyeballs?
That's a good question. Oh,
Beautiful. He can be our
Hector,
guide.
lead the
We follow
way.
the noise. Or you grab onto him, I grab onto you. We
Conga
make this
line.
a chain. Hell yeah.
When you guys move past where Ekaitz had fallen, Thalrik, you are able to smash that next mirror. Ekaitz is still, however, stunned.
He's still
Shall we
stunned.
move?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna follow with everybody else then. But I'll bring up the rear, and I guess I'll keep my eyes closed and just follow along as much as possible.
Yeah. So
Let's start daisy chain.
begin moving with Hector.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm waiting for Min-Nguen.
Do we still hear the thing following us? Is it getting closer, or
Yeah, I mean, you can
louder?
still hear it downstairs. It doesn't sound like it's reached the stairway yet.
Okay.
I don't even have to move my character, so nice.
Hang on.
Okay.
Come back. As Hector moves, you do hear his feet hit something that sounds like bone or fabric.
I'm gonna tell him, command him to stop, and I'm gonna look at his feet and make sure it's not like a trap that he just stepped on.
How do you look down at his feet?
Like peek, feel around.
Horse blinders.
Yeah,
Okay. As
bend
you
down,
do,
feel.
you see what looks to be the remains of another would-be champion on the ground and a satchel next to them that is frayed, weared away with time. It does look like there's some stuff inside.
I'm gonna grab it, but I'm probably not gonna go through it because we're being corralled. Like we need to move.
Okay, so you're gonna pick up the satchel?
Yeah.
Can you roll me a sleight of hand check?
$21.
Okay. I will say that as you lift it, you hear the bottom of it begin to tear from the weight of whatever's inside, and you manage to just grab the bottom before everything spills out onto the floor. but I will say this bag is very much in a precarious position. So if you've lifted the bag with one hand, and I'm going to assume that you had your eyes closed, you're not holding the bottom. You're now like this.
Okay, then I'm gonna immediately shut my eyes as soon as I have to like lose this hand to go down. And I'm gonna message Therese and let her know that I have a bag. But
I mean, you could
I
just
can
say to
no
me, I'm literally
longer.
right behind you.
We're being chased. I don't know how loud we can be. I mean,
There's
it's
one
amazing to walk through it.
so-
Yeah, that's true. Okay, then I'll say it out loud. Therese, I've grabbed a bag. It's fraying apart. There's items inside that I think will be valuable. But I can't cover my eyes, so I can't follow my feet and see where to move. Can you come
Okay.
get these items out of this bag with one hand and put them in your bag so we can look at them later
Sure, yeah.
while I hold it?
So I do that like blind rummage. Like a little tombola. Do I win a bottle of wine? Do I win some crayons? Who knows?
Can you roll me a D100 twice?
Absolutely. First number is 92. And the second number is 31.
So the first thing that you pull out feels not quite cylindrical, but kind of like it is a long, almost like a, what's 5 sides? Hexagon?
Pentagon.
Yeah.
Pentagon, sorry. Type shape and like some sort of stick. And off the end of it seems to be a slim chain with another smaller, thinner cylindrical piece made of metal hanging off of it. Not sure what that is, but it just looks like one large piece of metal and then another tiny piece of metal attached to it on a chain.
I can already guess what that is, but
And then you also pull out a satchel with
A homebrew version of the Bag of Tricks? Oh my! Who said that?
120 silver pieces. It's pretty heavy, silver pieces. And you also find 3 greater healing potions and 1 superior healing potion.
okay.
And he survived downstairs.
Did Thalrik just vanish? Oh, never mind. There he is. I see
No.
him. He's blending in.
He's there. He's just blending in. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, he was
camouflage.
blending in. He's camouflaged.
Thalrik, can you do a perception check for me?
I absolutely can, and I would love to.
It's a trap.
Is this a perception check where I would receive advantage from my goggles of eyesight, or would this be one
No, it's
just for
hearing.
only? Okay. So then it shall be a normal roll, which was going to be a 22.
Wonderful. you begin to hear what sounds like the scraping of claws on the marble floor that you're on, but farther back down the hall.
It's getting closer! Hurry! He says.
All right. Well, feeling that the bag is empty, Neressa's gonna assume the position she was in and tell Hector to move again.
I'm tempted to do evil. We're in the perfect position.
You're tempted to do
But I won't.
what? What are you
I was
trying to
tempted to do evil things because we're in the perfect place for me to do it. To get the spell component.
What was it?
I was going to do Cloud of Daggers.
do?
For whatever's coming.
You could, if you want.
I'll wait till we're in. Or progress.
You hear Hector crunch over more bones.
I'm gonna tell him to stop. Look down and see what I can see or spot.
So you look down and see nothing but bones.
Interesting.
And then you feel Thalrik bump into whoever's last in line, and he's going to say, "Fool, we must hurry, they're coming!"
And now, all of you can hear the scrabble of claws on the ground coming up behind you.
Good Lord.
Fun.
Right, well,
Let's get this thicket.
Are we like in turn order? No, we're
No,
not.
they're coming. They're moving.
oh, my computer's messing up.
Move, bitches.
I can't get my thing to be centered. Who gasped? Who gasped?
Me, because I fuck up and I almost closed roll 20. Eh. No, Hector, don't leave without me.
As we reach the base of the stairs, I'm going to cast Cloud of Daggers.
Okay.
Here. And I will cast it at 3rd level.
Okay.
So if it moves through it, it'll take 64 damage, and I'm going to keep fucking running.
Sorry, 64. Okay, you want to roll the damage? Because they're both going to run through it.
As 19 slashing damage.
Okay.
Do I need to roll again for whatever she said they? Is that pluralized or just ungendered?
They're coming.
Yeah.
So there's more than
So
one.
is it... Okay. So is it just
It's the same
that
damage.
for all of them? Okay.
Yeah.
I just need to know if I had to roll a million times more. Okay. Keep moving, bitches. Let's go.
Have we all opened our eyes yet?
I can't.
Hang on. As you guys bring Ekaitz over the threshold onto the stairs, his stun is now gone.
Yay.
I wake up on Hector's shoulder.
Yeah, he just wakes up.
Live the dream.
Yeah.
I will say, as you reach the top of the stairs, you hear the scrabbling of those claws from below, and then you hear the cry as they hit that cloud of daggers, and you hear the of it like slicing into their flesh. But then you continue to hear them coming up the steps.
Is there a door?
No, you just come up onto the next thing. So I can move you up there. Just a second.
What does Ekaitz do when he wakes up over, what's his name, shoulder? Hector's shoulder.
Pretends he's still knocked out, just goes for the ride.
Andy stole my minion.
I haven't stolen it. I'm bringing it. Come down.
Sorry, get whipped off.
The bring the party thing doesn't bring things that don't have player tokens. Controlled by
Racist.
I think
Send her a
whenever
message.
Thalrik realizes that Ekaitz is awake and still on Hector's shoulder, or as the he's going to say, "Oh, well, nice of you to wake up, and you're still you, right? You haven't been mind controlled or anything, right, Ekaitz?"
Not as far as I can tell.
He's fine.
While I'm climbing down from Hector's shoulder.
I thought you guys were going to do the dirty dancing thing, you know,
I'm still surprised he can lift me, honestly. Just being a bunch of bones.
Character sheet.
Oh, so many bitches.
Wee.
Coming from below. Alright. As you get to the top of that last staircase, you find yourself on a large open area. No presently way in or out of this floor that you're aware of, but you can see what looks to be some kind of vortex, very minimal, in the center of the room, sort of swirling around, and there looks to be several, maybe like a dozen or so, dark openings around the perimeter of the room. And there are scorch marks and burning embers on the floor in various places.
Dark openings meaning like doors, like doorways, or like portals, or just dark spaces
Just
in the
dark,
wall.
dark space. Looks like either an alcove or could be a doorway inside, but it's just darkness for as long as you can see it.
And the shadow things are still behind us.
Yeah, they're coming up.
So we kill them before we move on.
They're scrambling up the stairs. They're almost on you.
I'm fucking
Yeah,
out.
I think initiative would be in order.
Definitely.
Before
Do
we
these
enter combat,
doorways look like
I'm
we
gonna
can
throw
go in them?
down.
Both of you spoke at once. I didn't hear it.
Unigo.
Before we enter initiative, I'm going to throw down the last ball from my great bag.
Okay. Neressa?
I was just gonna say, as I ran past this one up here, did it look like, or I mean, is it just like pitch black? Can we not even like see if there is a door? Nothing, pitch black.
You'd have to go into it.
And I got another die wall.
A second direwolf. What you need another one for? Goddamn.
Meat shields.
Number one is the one that's basically almost dead, so there you go.
Yeah, how much health did that one have left?
The number I've written here is 15, so I assume that or less.
Yeah, that would make sense. It's got like 30 something health, so.
It's almost dead.
Are we doing initiative?
Yes. Chance up.
Okay.
You think you'll see Thalrik come to the top of the stairs at the top of the floor and then turn around and bar his teeth and lash his tail and roar at the shadow monsters.
Does Hector just go on my turn?
Yes.
Is that how we do that?
It's just easier to do it that way. Okay. Gates. First. As you can hear these things scrambling up the stairs.
I will go to the opening of the stairs. Do we both fit in there?
Yeah. You doing anything else with your turn?
One second, I'm just checking what I have left. Okay, I'm gonna use my Pearl of Power and I'm gonna regain a level 2 spell slot. And that is an action, right?
If it says it's an action, yeah. If it says like you use a magic action.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and for my bonus action, I assume we've been walking up the stairs for quite a while, right? So my shroud will no longer be active.
How long does that last for?
I'm trying to find it.
I mean, the stairs aren't like egregiously long. It's tall, but Oh yeah, it only lasts for a minute, so yeah, that's gone.
1 minute. So yeah, I'm gonna apply
Oh
it
yeah,
again.
for sure it's gone.
Yeah, it's then I apply it again, and that's me done.
Therese, your turn. They are presently out of your line of sight, like, because they're down the stairs. So they'd have to come up a bit more, or you'd have to, like, get up next to Thalrik.
Like, here, or
Yeah.
would here suffice?
Now you have to go up there. The
Okay.
top of the steps.
20. I'll move there. Let me ping one of them in the face with my longbow. I will also add the psych. Wait, what was the rules around the psych? Just spend, yeah. Operations. I will hit. Probably that one's easy to spot from my angle.
Okay.
So, roll to hit first. That is a +6 for 18.
That hits.
Beautiful. And then... which 3d6 psychic. So 8 and 3, 6. And then let me double check my rogue subclass thing. I know I can't do sneak attack because no one's within 5 feet. Yeah, okay, never mind. So that's 14 psychic damage. And 4, so 5 plus 4, so 9 piercing damage.
Okay, this thing looks bloodied after your attack.
Beautiful. Then I'm going to step back and I'm going to send my 2 big doggies to go behind these 2. And that's me done.
You don't want to send them down the stairs?
Would they be able to pass them?
Yeah.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. Then both of them will bite the one that I shot. Yeah. Hit. One got 21, the other one got 17.
Both hit.
Two d6 3. First one does 12 damage. The next one does 5. The other does 10.
So you all watch as Therese shores up next to Thalrik and shoots off towards one of the shadow beasts coming up the stairs, and then almost like moving in tandem, they both jump through from behind where Ekaitz and Thalrik are standing, just like, you know when a dog is like quietly at your side and then all of a sudden it's like boom, it just lunges. It's kind of like that. As these things, they leap down the stairs towards the same creature that Therese attacked and tear it to shreds on the ground, snapping into its neck, killing it. Indeed.
Good babies.
And then they turn, snarl at the next one. Anything else on your turn?
No, it's me then.
Oh,
And
yeah.
that. I want to move then.
Thalrik will. Okay, now that I think there's a good spot there. 5, 10, 15. And then he's going to attack this one with Bite and Claws. So that's the D20 plus 9. We'll do Bite first. Does a 14 hit?
A 14 just hits.
Oh, awesome. Okay, cool. And then Claws is going to miss at a 13. So the Bite will do... I wrote this down somewhere. What is it? It's 1d12 plus 5, right? Yeah, okay, 1d12 plus 5. 1d12 plus 5. So, fuck. Okay, so 7. But I keep forgetting to do this. I can use my Primal Strike, so I'm going to use Cold Primal Strike, so I get to do 1d8 plus. I can do that every turn. I've been forgetting that the whole time, so. Now I shall remember. So plus 7. So it was 7 plus 7 is 14. 7 points of which was cold damage.
Perfect. So it is now bloodied after your attack as you race forward to join the wolves in their onslaught against these creatures chasing after your group, and you bite down, releasing cold breath at the same time to damage this other creature. It is, unfortunately, this creature's turn now. It's not happy about being attacked. It's going to attack probably, I would say, one of the shadow hounds, just because there's more of them than there are of you, Thalrik, and it doesn't really know any better, and they look smaller than you, so they look like easier prey. It's going to attack the second one, so it's going to do multi-attack. One will miss, and the other one is a 16.
Hits.
That does. $19 slashing damage.
And was that against number 1 or number 2?
2.
Right. I have to do math. Okay.
And that's its turn, because it can't get past you guys. It is now Hector's turn. Well, technically, Neressa's turn, but...
So, Neressa, I think I looked, and she can only get to, if she used her full movement, get about here. Would she be able to do a spell ranged attack? Would she see that? See him from there?
Yeah, she's at the top of the steps.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then she's just going to try to do...
when you look down a set of stairs, you can see it going down the steps, right?
Down the spiral. Okay. I'll just try... We'll just try Ray of Frost, a cantrip. I feel like I'm going to need my spells, so... Okay. 18 to hit?
That hits.
Okay. Oh. Well, 4 damage.
That's all right. This thing,
and 0.
and you sling a ray of frost at this creature, and you watch as it smacks into his head, and it's like when you throw a snowball at the face of a dog, and it's snarling after with a little bit of dripping wet, but it's, it just took a little bit of damage. You've annoyed it.
And Hector doesn't have any range stuff anyway, so I'm just gonna have him move. C5. I'll just have him move right here. That's us.
We're back up at the top of the initiative. However, I would like one of you to roll a d12, please. Ekaitz, you're the last one.
I do not make myself responsible. A 6.
6? Okay, perfect. For those of you at the top of the stairs, you begin to hear the hum of some kind of magic or instrument come to life. You can't see it, but you can definitely hear it. Think of it like an HVAC turning on.
Can we tell the direction?
Just sounds like it's coming from inside the room somewhere.
And where we are we like at the top of the tower? Or
well, you're at the
can
top.
we see outside? Are we in a?
You cannot see outside. There's nothing that you can
Okay,
see
so we're
outside.
still in a room. It's not like the. Okay.
You're not quite at the tippy top. But as far as you can
there's-
tell, there's no way out that you can see right now. Directly, anyways.
And then there's these blasts on the ground. Are there any blasts on the walls?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Well.
Okay, it's your turn.
Can I move past Therese doggies?
No. They're
No.
bit, like if it was just one of them, you could, but not both.
Can I?
You could get up here next
Shut
to Thalrik on this side. It's a little precarious there, but you can get into that square.
Do I?
You need to speak up.
Do you what?
Do I fit?
Yeah, you fit here. There. As long as you're not large.
Can you hear me now better?
Yes.
Okay, so I will attack with the sword. Mm, 17. Does it hit?
Yep.
Oh, 8 plus 5. 13 slashing.
13.
And for my second attack, I'm gonna cast Chill Touch. Why not?
Okay.
16. Does it hit?
Mhm.
10 necrotic damage.
Okay, that's enough to kill it. So you rush forward down the stairs, swing your sword, and slash through, and you see like a big hunk of flesh come off of this creature as it cries out, and then you reach your hand forward and blast it full of chill touch energy. And you watch as its entire body stiffens, and you can see its jaw trying to work through, but then it drops lifeless to the ground. You are no longer in pursuit. Initiative is over. For now.
Nee.
I don't trust
Did the
these
vortex change at all?
openings.
I mean, you can see that it's moving, but I wouldn't say that you see it in particular, one way or another. It's like, can you tell the nature of an air current? Not really. But you definitely hear that hum.
So Thalrik's going to look around and try to perceive if this is like a trap, sort of like with the lightning on the floor below, if there's some sort of, if he notices anything.
Okay, can you give me a perception check?
Would love to. $25.
As you stand at the top of the stairs, you look across the expanse of this floor. You try hard to see if there's anything out of the ordinary, anything out of place or sort of obvious. And you look at each of the tunnels, you don't really see much by way of what could be an indicator of a trap like the one from the lower floor. However, you do notice, as you watch, there is debris, like little rocks and pebbles and stuff on the ground. And as this vortex moves, you can see it shake on the ground and slowly move towards the center.
So the debris seems to be moving, all the debris on the floor seems to be gathering into the center. So Thalrik will look over at Ekaitz and Neressa and Therese and say, it appears that some force is gathering towards the center. Do you see how the pebbles and stones are being moved by some unseen force? I don't like the looks of it, though.
Does Ekaitz recognize anything? Is anything outstanding to him? No. No more infernal messages
will say
written
that
on the walls.
That pull is still pulling you upwards.
On the topic of infernal messages, did I ever get my 2 secrets?
I sent them to you.
Okay, make sure. I forgot.
We had a whole in Discord fucking thing.
Shall we go investigate these openings?
Why not?
Ekaitz, can you do me a strength saving throw, please?
Yes. Dirty 20.
As you move closer into the room, you take a step down and then all of a sudden feel as if some kind of force is pulling you towards the center of the room, but you manage to put strength into your leg to stop it from getting pulled.
Okay. I will let everyone know. Be careful. Don't get too close. Pulling on you.
Do these tunnels look like they shoot stuff out of them? Like, do they look like there's like a burn ring on the circles that are all firing towards the center?
Some of them do look like they have scorch marks around the edges. Everyone stick their head in.
Fuck it. I'll stick my head in.
So hold right there. You both have moved into the direct area there. I need you both to do a dexterity saving throw, please. But you don't get advantage because it's not a direct attack.
Uh, 24.
Okay. Ekaitz?
Oh, sorry. Dexterity, another 30-20.
So both of you move to sort of go in towards this first opening. And I will say, for Neressa, who is looking at the openings of all of them, you begin to see a faint glow of red from the one directly south. And you stare at it a little bit as it begins to glow, and then all of a sudden you hear bang as a shot comes out from the one on the south side, launching fire and debris out. And you did save, so you shall only take 2 points of fire damage for Ekaitz and Therese as shrapnel flushes past you into the opening that you're staring into. But I will also say, as the burning embers of the shrapnel fling into that area, you can see that it drops straight down.
Okay. With that, Therese is going to just move over here.
You want to move over into the...
So the shrapnel and the fire came from or towards the hole that they were looking at?
From the one
Towards.
directly opposite, to the one down at the bottom of the
Oh,
map
the
there.
south. Oh, that's right. Okay. And then it went into the one they were looking into and sucked down.
Yeah. Well, fell down. It gets sucked down, but it shot directly, and then when it hit the back of it, slid down. Which also allowed Therese and Ekaitz to see that it looks like it just sort of goes and then straight down. How far? Who knows?
Are they all paired? Like in the map, it looks like most of them are paired, except for like potentially like this one. But I don't know if it's paired.
So it is. So this, right about from here, there's still floor there. It's just like that's like the lower section, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're all relatively paired.
They're all paired.
Yeah, basically.
Not one of them isn't paired. Okay. I wasn't sure if like one of them is a trap or a secret entrance or an exit or something.
Unless is there one that's also meant to be here?
Because there's supposed to be 12, because we rolled a d12. I've counted 11.
Oh, what?
I
I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if this one might be like an exit or something, because it seems like it doesn't have a matching one.
That one, your pinging,
or this one
is matched with that one.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
so
that
then
one.
this one,
Yeah.
maybe.
So it's this one.
The one that will be the 7 o'clock.
Can you roll me a d12, please?
I would be honored to roll you a d12. Come on, big money. Oh, I got a 6.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. So it seems that the trap is triggered when we get in its line, or just when we get near the front of it. Have we figured that out at all, or?
Therese will turn to Ekaitz. Ekaitz, do me a favor and just sort of like step back for a second. I want to try something.
Done.
So Therese is going to move here again.
Okay.
And keep moving, I guess.
Thalrik will follow. He loves a strong lady who's taking charge.
Neressa, in case you just standing there.
I'll join them. Plop.
Yeah, seeing that they. Where's Hector? Oh, he's blending in with the floor.
As you guys start moving into the room, that humming sound, it's a little bit louder. A little bit more like someone's turned the AC on, and you also feel kind of like a rustle of wind.
Therese will step here. And keep moving.
Neressa, can you roll me a d12?
One.
I need anybody with probably strength under 10. Who dat?
But if it's 10,
Can you roll a strength saving throw, please, Therese?
you know,
13.
Oh no! As you move through, leading the group ahead, like, yeah, nothing's happening. It's no problem at all. You put your foot down one in front of the other, and at some point, your one foot goes to step down, and all of a sudden, it gets yanked, and you begin moving towards the center of the room.
Can Thalrik use a reaction to try to grab her?
Do you have a reaction that does that?
I mean, can I try?
You could try a
Grapple.
Yeah, I'll let you do try and do a grapple.
Is that do I don't know how to do that.
So it's an unarmed strike.
Okay.
See if you hit.
Grapple. Unarmed strike. Okay. Hopefully she's like reaching back maybe.
I would like to think I was.
Sexy scaled claw. 14.
Okay. Therese, can you do a acrobatics to see if you can grab hold of Thalrik as he tries to grapple you?
Putting that dice away. Fuck that dice. +6, 18.
Okay. So Thalrik, you reach out and grab Therese as she's being pulled, and you both sort of clasp arm to arm like this, and just as you're about to grab her with your other dragon scaled hand, that same tug that grabbed her is now taking hold of you, and I'd like you to do a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. Can I give myself guidance?
No.
No. Damn. Just a regular strength, or is this like acrobatics
No,
or
just
athletics?
it's a regular strength save. It's a strength saving throw.
Regular.
Yeah.
Strength save. Okay.
So it's not strength checks, it's a save.
Wow. That was a nat one.
So for the rest of you watch as for a moment, Thalrik has grabbed Therese successfully and it begins pulling her back. You can see he's like flapping his wings a little bit to try and like give it a little bit more pressure. But all of a sudden, almost that same pull, you see his feet get pulled from under him and he starts sliding forward, still holding on to Therese, but they are now both heading towards the center of the room.
Oh no!
I should have grabbed onto one of the dogs.
And just for this purpose, I just need the four of you to do initiative just so that we can sort of keep things in line here. My, how the turntables have turned.
Well, I guess at least depending on my credit rolls.
Wow, my initiative rolls are awful.
I am gone.
Where did you go?
I don't know.
Why did you move yourself off? What did you do?
I didn't move myself. I was adding the initiative.
I didn't even touch you. No, your whole token was gone.
Yeah, now I cannot edit.
I know, hang on. I have
Anything.
to redo
Okay,
your
now.
thing. Give me a second.
Okay. No worries.
You must have accidentally hit delete. Should be good now? Can you move it now?
Yeah, now it's gone. Now it's okay. Thank you. But there's an empty turn from my previous token.
Is it what?
There is an empty turn that it's still there.
Oh, I don't see it.
Didn't disappear with my previous token.
Try
Fine.
refreshing. I just see the 5.
I still see it too, just a random
Fine.
0.
I do as well,
Yeah.
but it's
It's fine.
Now it's gone.
Ekaitz, you are up first to try and react. They are getting pulled actively towards the center.
Okay, so I think Ekaitz will tell Neressa, wait here. I will try to go and help them. I will let you know what I see. Maybe Senator. We need strong people. Or undead.
Or undead? Okay. If you are moving like down in towards the center, you need to do another strength save to see if you can try.
Yeah, do I need to make it every time I move, or just once and then I move? Or
Just basically each turn that you stay
Right.
inside the area.
Nat 20.
You watch as like Ekaitz like moves like carefully forward, and you can see the struggle. And Ekaitz, you could feel the vortex pulling you in, and it's almost like you're trying to like when you're like moving downhill, right? But you're moving forward.
Okay, so I have. Well, can I see them once they go into this fog?
Yeah, you
Mm,
can see that it's not a fog, so
I can
that's
see
just
them.
a symbol of like the wind, right?
Okay.
Just to sort of show you that. It's clear, you can see everything.
6. So I still have 3 more. And now can I do something to help them?
Yeah.
Just stay like this, hold them.
Oh, you want to become like a buffer? Okay. If you are buffering them from moving, the next time you do your strength save, you'll have to do it at disadvantage because you've got their weight to contend with as well.
What other options do I have? Can I grab them or can I?
Try and grab
I
them.
don't know. Then I will try to grab them. It's an arm strike, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm assuming you're grabbing Therese.
Yeah, because it's the first one I saw. 19 plus 8, 27.
Yeah, you can grab her. Therese, can you do an acrobatics check?
$19.
You are able to grab hold of Ekaitz when he grabs hold of you. I will say that with the pull of it, you just sort of move to this side. He's sort of stationary, and Thalrik, because you are still holding on to Therese, it becomes like one of those like monkey chains, you know, like the barrel of monkeys, where it's like Ekaitz moves forwards, grabs hold of Therese, Therese grabs hold of him with the other arm, one arm on Ekaitz and one arm on Thalrik, and then as she's stopped, it's pulled still with the vortex, and then it's now turned. So now Thalrik is the one closest to the center. But so far, you are good. I need you to redo your strength save now, Therese.
Which dice was the shit one?
Do I need to do anything? Like,
No, it's not your turn.
But I'm holding you.
Do we get advantage now because he's holding us?
I think we should, but that's just my...
I think we should too. I agree.
That's what I was trying.
-1, 17.
17. Yes. You are able to, with Ekaitz's help and your save there, you feel your feet get a little bit more firm on the ground. Less pull. Therefore, able to also hold on to Thalrik a little bit easier. As he is now. Oh! Go towards the center of the room. Okay, it's Hector's turn.
Oh, God. So you said that Ekaitz helping Therese doesn't give Therese any advantage. So Hector helping Ekaitz probably would give nobody any advantage.
They're going to have to repeat their saves, though. So if he's holding them,
Mhm.
they won't move. Like, if he successfully grapples and Ekaitz successfully grabs hold of him in return, it's sort of like, it's like putting a piton down when you're climbing, right? You're not going to fall for that turn.
Trying to use Hector as a piton.
Ekaitz used himself as a piton, I'm just saying.
Hector's gonna move up there then.
He needs to do a strength save.
Can do
I'm going
5.
to die laughing as if his chittering bones goes flying past all of them as he tries to help. Ah.
Well, he gets a +6 to strength saving throws. Oh God, please not a nat 1. I don't want that dice.
Is it a nat 1?
Yes.
Oh no.
I can't believe it. It really is.
Bye, girl.
Hector takes one step towards, and then all of a sudden you watch as it goes, whoop! Just begins to go. And Ekaitz, you watch as Hector flies right past you into the center of the room. And I now need Hector to do a dexterity save, please.
Oh god. They're all gonna
Oh, that's
fire
right. He
off
only has
or
a +2.
something.
10. I'm using the other
Two
dice
ones.
again.
He only takes 2 points of fire damage as another cannon shoots out from the south opening. Slams past him and goes straight down the northern one. And Therese, can you roll me a d12, please?
No.
Well, then I'll roll it.
No, you shut up. 5.
Thank you. All right, Neressa, it's your turn.
God, I don't want to move. If I move, I'm just gonna become another problem. So is the pull getting stronger? Does it feel like it's continuously getting stronger? Okay, so
And
no matter what,
spreading.
I'm gonna well, I guess I'm gonna try to move. Strength save.
Yep.
+0. 17.
You save.
I save?
You managed to catch yourself. I will say, just for flavor, because you are a small little wizard, you take one step forward and then you immediately like turn and like, you know, when you're like moving against a wind current like that, but you managed to like catch yourself before you get yanked in.
Okay. I guess I'll get to 30 feet there. I guess I'll... Because I feel like I guess we need to get to the one that doesn't have a pair. I guess I'm gonna dash.
Okay.
Okay.
Thalrik, can you repeat your saving throw, please?
Yes. Yes, I can. Yes. 14.
You fail. So
Aw, come on.
I'm about to let go.
I'm actually going to say to Therese, I need you to redo your acrobatics check to see if you can keep hold of him as he gets yanked. Just think about it. You're a dragon, so you're just heavier. You're getting pulled. It's harder to stay upright.
He is. I'm not letting go.
Uh, 8.
Oof.
Ekaitz, can you do an acrobatics check, please, to see if you keep pulling Therese? Yeah, unless Therese, if you feel like you, because at this point, he's gonna pull you with him, unless you let go. So, are you holding on?
Therese is conflicted.
You guys can have like the RP of talking to each other about what the hell's going on too, right?
Let me roll.
You know, like anything.
Ooh. Therese, based on the roll, will be letting go.
You say anything before you let go?
Mm-mm. She doesn't feel good about
Alex
it.
just kind of gives her this look, but he's like, you know, fix this problem, please. Get me out of this air.
So you could pull the rest of the way towards the center of this vortex, and I now need every single one of you in that line to do a dexterity save.
This is without advantage, right?
Yeah. 21.
Oh, for God's sakes. 11.
19.
19 for Hector.
So for those of you that saved, you only take 3 points of damage. For Thalrik, you take 7. It's fire, so adjust accordingly.
I don't think I have resistance to fire because I'm in my ice dragon form.
Is it? Do you, Thalrik, have it? No.
I don't think so.
No, you just have poison.
I'd say as a Firbolg, I think he would be a fire hazard.
More
Yeah,
flammable.
Well,
All right, let's not.
Look at-
Let's
they're
not
trying to
give her
make you
more
vulnerable
fodder.
to fire.
Listen, it's bad enough you get seasick.
Beautiful. So another cannon fires out from this one down on the other side, shooting past all of you. And unlike the first one, it slams into the back end of the other one. And you don't hear it going down. It doesn't look like there's any way out down the other one there. Who wants to roll the next D12?
Thalrik will. As he's floating in the middle of the room, getting cannons fired at him. Looks like an 8.
Okay. Beautiful. Okay. You want to say anything from the side of the room other than fix this problem?
No, I mean, I can't do another save right or anything. I can't really do anything. I'm just sort of stuck. I can't move or anything.
Well, you can move, but just within basically like the 9 squares that go from like here to here and here to here. Center. Like the eye of the storm, essentially.
Okay, well, I'm going to get as close to the one that I think is the exit as I can, I guess. Like right here.
That one. So you see where Hector is? That's dead center, and so the ring of squares around him.
Okay.
That's the. I will, however, allow you a perception check.
Okay. Is this based on my eyesight?
Yes.
Okay. That is a 25.
As you move towards the edge and you look out towards the one area that you think is where the party needs to get to, you notice that the center area here, there seems to be a larger than normal gap between the stones on the floor just in the center of the room. Like
You mean like right where I'm standing?
almost like there's a platform, but not.
So it looks like there's a... In other words, it looks like this could be like a pillar that could rise or lower, is what you're kind of saying? It looks like... Oh. I guess on my turn, he'll yell out, it could be that there's some structure in the center. Looks almost like a platform that could go up or down. I don't know. I guess I'm gonna... Well, I can't really do anything else this turn, but... trying to investigate it next turn.
Ekaitz, your turn. I need you to redo your strength save. Not one. Not one.
Nope. 23.
You are still stationary. You feel that pull, but you are good for now.
I think Ekaitz will ask Therese, where shall we go?
You can
Try to
drag
help you.
her through the vortex, but you just only have half movement if you move with her.
well, didn't I save on my strength throw? So am I not relatively
Oh.
grounded? So you should be able to like. I mean, you're the DM. It's up to you.
if you're using your turn as well to move, then I would say redo your strength save now and see if you can move with it.
Okay. $17.
You can move out together.
Okay. Where to? Because now we are a unit moving.
I would say like that direction,
Okay, agree.
and I am also going to sprint for maximum movement. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Can do it for sure.
I'm also going to move my dog because they're looking a little bit lonely.
You gonna do a strength save for them?
What is strength? I mean, it's going to be better than mine, so yeah, plus 3. A 20 and a 21.
Okay, yeah. These dogs are better at keeping their footing than you are.
I should have fucking sat on them. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40, 45, 50. Can they sprint?
Dash is a action, right? So anybody can dash.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, okay, with that.
Neressa, you watch as Ekaitz and Therese struggle through and get out of the, as far as you're aware, pull of the vortex. They can still sort of feel it on them, but they are managing to move through it. And then you just hear a loud whistle from Therese and her dogs, wolves, I should say, bolt through. And you can see them kind of like, when a dog moves forward, but then its back end starts to like pull, and so they're like moving at a weird angle, but they manage to get through.
They look like they're drifting.
Yeah, basically. They managed to get through okay. Yeah. Anything else the two of you would like to do on your turn?
Can I investigate?
From there? Unless you've got movement to go in front of it.
I can go one closer, yeah. I still have 2 more squares of movement.
Yeah. Roll investigation for me.
Gladly. $28.
You look directly into the center of this alcove opening, and you can see about 5 feet in, looks to be some sort of small opening, dark on the inside, but around the outer edge looks to be jagged stone and metal in what looks to be some sort of formation of like a many-toothed mouth kind of thing. Think about like the equivalent of a man-made carburetor.
Okay. Is the opening like big or
About the size of a
normal
fist.
size? Okay. Okay, well, then I will let them know what I saw, but I cannot move any further, so.
Neressa? Basically anybody. Yeah, right there. So yeah, Neressa and Hector and Thalrik. I need you to do dexterity save.
Wow. I'm on fire today.
You're getting them all the way now so that you're safe for later.
And Hector got a 16.
What'd you get?
21.
So you two save. So you only take 4 points of fire damage, and Thalrik, you take 8. I mean, it's only cutting into your temp HP, right? You're okay.
I know. Yeah.
Therese, anything else that you want to do?
I used up all of my movements, so there's not much I can do.
Yeah. Hector? And Neressa?
Well, I guess Hector has to do a save, right? That's the only thing.
No, he's in the center. He doesn't have to save.
If he wants to move out, he doesn't have to?
If he wants to move out, yes, he does.
I mean, there's nothing else he can do.
He can just stay there.
Well, he could try. He doesn't have to go limp and die.
Well,
He'll try. So, a strength save?
Mhm.
No nat ones. 19?
he's found his footing. Finally.
And if he tried to grab a hold of Thalrik, it would have no advantage for Thalrik.
He could start dragging Thalrik, but he'd have to have a successful grapple, and then Thalrik would have to do an acrobatics check to see if he can keep grip. And then you have half movement trying to get out if you're dragging somebody. Unless Thalrik's intention on his turn is to move out, in which case he could do the same thing that Therese and Ekaitz did, where he rolls his strength save now and then makes that attempt.
Well, because you mentioned the dais in the center, so I wasn't sure if I wanted to investigate it more, or did I already investigate it and that was everything? There was no levers or traps that I could see.
No, you couldn't see any levers or anything. You just noticed that basically the grouting around the certain amounts of those tiles is wider than others.
Okay. Yeah, then I'll do that. Sure.
Okay, can do strength save.
A 10! Hooray!
So, it would be Hector dragging him, because he won't be able to get through, if that's what you want to do.
I think Neressa would message Thalrik. Do you want Hector to pull you out?
Yes, get me out of here!
Okay, he's gonna try then. So unarmed attack for Hector? What even in the world would that be?
You just do
Hector?
like a roll to hit, and then it's whatever his base attack is. So the modifier on that is his strength. So it's a d20 plus his strength modifier.
Okay.
Yeah.
12.
And Hector grabs hold of Thalrik, and the second he steps out, loses his grip.
Jeez.
Well, let's say Hector gets about one square out, and then it's
I'm gonna order him to just stay near Thalrik.
Okay. Are you telling him
Thalrik's tail is lashing.
Are you telling him to get back onto that area where there's no wind, or are you leaving him inside the swirl?
Oh, there's no wind right there?
There is here. So basically, here I'll drop it. Square. It's none. That's that raised the routing thing that
Platform area.
Thalrik sees, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't look to have any advantage right now. They're still getting hit with the fireballs. So I'll just let Hector stay right there next to Thalrik for now. Where he is.
What are you doing?
I mean, even if I use my full movement and dash, I would just get right next to Ekaitz. I couldn't do any investigating or helping, so I might just grab onto the corner of this thing just to hold on and bide my time.
Okay. You want
Because
to
there's
roll
nothing I can do to help right now.
a strength save? I'll give you advantage because you're not moving. You're just staying still.
Okay. I get +0. Okay. 14.
No.
The other one was a 2.
Neressa grabs hold of this thing and she's planting her feet, and like her robes are being pulled like flapping in the wind towards the center, and you could feel your grip loosening on the metal and stone of this construction here, and then you just feel it pull too much and you get you are pulled in towards the center. Thalrik, you can see Neressa being tumbling towards you.
Thalrik says, "It's better not to fight it."
Neressa will just like roll her eyes as she's flying through the air.
His tail is just sort of lashing back and forth. I failed my strength save, so what can I can't really do anything. Can I? Can I study the ground more for any signs of anything? Like a lever or a release, maybe.
Go ahead, give me
No. He'll yell. He'll yell towards Ekaitz. Is there some kind of lever or release over there? Because this thing maybe could rise up if there's like a mechanism or a area where you could reach in and pull something, maybe. And that will be his turn.
Ekaitz, can you do strength save for me, please?
Yes. +5. 24.
Okay. Managed to keep your footing.
So you said that it has a really tiny opening, right?
Like the size of a fist, like a hand could fit through. What are you giggling
Sounds weird.
about?
In the chat.
Her just ragdolling at her.
And what did you say that's inside?
So it's dark except for what looks to be a small opening that's big enough that like you could maybe get an arm through there, but around it is what looks to be like jagged rock and metal.
Okay, I rolled by mistake while I was trying to get the individual to open.
The thing in Star Wars is the Sarlacc pit, kind of like that, but like mini.
And I cannot see anything that I can grab inside, or
Not that you can see.
I don't see. Okay.
You're not wearing your glasses either, so there's that.
I put them on before we started combat.
Oh, well, yeah, you can't see anything that far in.
I have something to. Can I walk with one of my javelins? Like,
You want to stick your javelin in there? Sure.
I don't know.
Is that what you want to do?
I'm thinking. Didn't like Alec's face.
I just have an idea, but
It sounds
you.
like a saw trap.
Mm-hmm.
What?
We're playing saw now.
we will have to equally put our hand in one of these holes to lose an even amount
Right.
of blood. Otherwise, one person just gets fully drained.
Mm-hmm.
If anyone didn't know, that happened in the second Saw movie.
You're also
Here's a
saying
go
the
with you
Saw movie.
today.
Uni knows I don't watch horror movies, so you're saying what happened in the Saw movie, and I'm like, sure.
It's a thriller. It's not horror.
That's still not something I'm watching.
You're not missing out.
Very gore.
I think I saw part of one of them, and it was a woman who fell into like a tank of needles, and I was like, "Ooh, no, I'm out."
Yeah.
And that was
Amanda in the second one.
it. Sure. That's the extent of what
And
I've
she
seen
didn't-
of the Saw
She didn't fall
movies.
in. She got thrown in by one of the other survivors.
There you go.
Because they thought she was a junkie. They were like, fuck you, bitch. We used to needles. Wang.
Wow.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's the extent of the Saw movies that I've seen. So you could say the Saw trap, and I'm like, sure.
Just
The
torture.
worst trap.
Torture trap.
The worst trap for me was the crucifix. That like turned all of his limbs one by one,
Yeah.
Okay.
and then turned his head, and you saw all the thing poking
All
out
right,
his
Ekaitz, what are you doing in this?
Listening to
That's
this
trap.
wonderful story.
I know. It doesn't make you any more reluctant to like stick your hand in there, does it?
I think Ekaitz will call for Therese and tell her. What do you do? Do you want to do? Traps are your terrain, not mine.
That's true.
So we'll stand to the other side and let her access.
Do strength save.
Yeah. 16.
You just pass. And I'm saying
Fucking -1 strength.
just.
By the hairs of my asshole, I get it. So 5, 10, 15. I want to have a look in, see what I can investigate.
Yeah. So inside, you see the same thing that Ekaitz saw. What looks to be an opening large enough for an arm to go through, and
Mhm.
serrated opening.
And it doesn't look like a trap. I want to check for trap.
I mean, it's a mechanism of some kind involved.
Mhm.
It's not anything you can stop by disarming. Nothing that you can see that would you'd have the ability to disarm.
Torn between doing one of two things. That's right. I stick my hand in.
Just no preamble, just immediately stick your hand in.
No fucks given. All the way in.
Okay.
This is not good rolls.
I need you to do two things. One, roll a d4. 2, do a sleight of hand check.
Oh no, not a sleight of hand check. Okay, I got a 2.
Okay.
And sleight of hand 21.
You reach inside, and
Mhm.
you feel like your arm goes up to like here, in through it, and you can see the shine and the gleam of all that metal, and you start to hear it like turn, and it looks like these teeth or these serrations are on some kind of mechanized turning as they're beginning to move. And as you feel around inside, you feel 2 levers. We're gonna hold on you for that right now. Hector, what are you doing?
He's off the platform, right?
Rex needs to do strength save. Just above table, Uni's always telling me like, "Don't bully me," and I'm just sitting here like, "You put yourself in that situation."
Look, No one else was walking past these fucking things. No one was picking their
You got a
egg in,
natural 20.
so
Oh, good.
someone's
Okay.
gonna fucking do it. Otherwise, we're still gonna be at the top of the fucking stairs. Bully them. Send a nuke to them, and I'm fine because my arm's busy.
Listen, Thalrik's been getting all the nukes, so
That's true.
You be chilling in the center.
he's just floating around, very irritated.
Oh.
Hector's gonna move here. To still be next to Thalrik if Thalrik needs help, but also to block Neressa from getting on the platform.
Okay.
Is that agreeable?
Yeah, but just when it comes to your turn here, he's gonna have to do another strength save to see if you hitting him knocks him in or not.
Are you assuming Neressa's gonna fail her strength save?
We'll find out.
That's okay. You can assume that.
It's a flat roll.
She gets
Who
plus
knows?
0. Yeah.
Better than Therese. Therese has -1.
My rolls have been really bad, although I just got a natural 20. Come on. 11. No.
Yeah, you gotta do one for Hector now.
Okay. $16?
He manages to catch you as you careen forward, and then you slam into him, but he manages to hold out. You doing anything else on your turn besides just surviving this vortex?
Think there's anything else I can do, is there? Do I get an action or a bonus action or anything?
Yeah, you can do that stuff. I mean, you can start moving out of it, or he can if you want him to drag you.
I mean, I guess he could try.
Okay, you want to roll to hit for him to see if he can unarmed strike you to grapple?
Yeah.
And then you just have to do an acrobatics check to see if you hold on to the grip.
Okay, so he got 18.
Yeah.
And then you said I do an acrobatics check?
Mhm.
12.
Start moving Hector where you are wanting him to go.
Just forward.
So he gets to the other side of you, and
I want him to be like me in front, like arms around me. Can you not do that?
yeah, okay. So you just want him to like basically duck walk you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. He will duck walk you, but he's got half movement.
That's fine. So 5, 10, 15. We can get there. Well, that's confusing.
Anything else for yourself, Neressa? Thalrik, are you doing anything?
Yeah, he's trying to get out of here.
Can you do an investigation check for me?
Oh, yeah.
As you angrily
I guess
pace
there was
around
something.
this area. Well, I mean, unless you're moving out. Are you moving out of the center?
Well, no, I want to do the investigation thing now because you just said it. So yeah, I want to do that. And I give myself guidance. Hold on, let me add my guidance. 22.
So you are pacing around back and forth in this like 5-foot area as you're watching the others at that alcove that you had determined might be something. And you could see that they're doing something. Therese has like reached her hand forward, and you're looking around, and then you look up and you just squint. You definitely can see what looks to be, with the amount of the movement of the vortex in the center of the room here, it looks to be there is some sort of, you know when dust tumbles and you see it through like a trickle of light? something like that, where it falls slightly with the amount of movement in the room below, and you could definitely tell that this is a platform that will rise up at some point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, wow, I can see this dust up there, and somehow I can deduce that this is a pillar that would definitely rise up, guys, gals. Not just saying that because I'm stuck here. Real things. Very reliable.
Did you want to try and move off of it?
No, he's just gonna stay there.
Okay.
Just gonna, yeah.
Ekaitz, what are you doing?
I would like to actually suggest a co-op action with me and Ekaitz. So these teeth things, how exactly are they positioned right now?
All around the area from here to here, your arm is going in.
So it's not like a mouth thing.
It's like imagine it's like a tunnel, right? That you've had to stick your hand through, all inside that tunnel. So you can, if you were to lift your hand up against it, you would feel it from basically about here to your forearms. It's about like a foot worth of serrated edges.
And how wide? So it's a foot in length. How wide is the opening?
Just enough for an arm to go through.
For anyone's arm? Or only my tiny weeny little elf arm?
Oh, you could, Ekaitz's arm could go through.
So that being said, Ekaitz's sword could also go through.
Potentially.
Because my fear of this clamping down on my arm, I would like to maybe suggest to him putting his sword, slide it next to my arm to act as almost like a wedge.
Okay.
So if it does close down, his sword would stop it.
It's circular, so it could also close like that.
It's going to reduce the damage.
Okay.
Or break my sword.
Oh, then don't do it. It's fine. You do something else.
You can ask Ekaitz to try. You could try it. You could try it.
No, it's fine. No, everyone shut it. Go away. Get away from me. Leave me in my tunnel.
Ekaitz is like, not my sword. He's like, I have a javelin.
Oh.
I have many javelins.
So what are you two doing?
Yeah. I don't know what to do.
Conversation. You can have a conversation about it in character. All right.
Therese, what do you feel inside?
I can feel 2 levers. My concern is one will do something good and one will cost me my arm.
Mm-hmm. Do you know what the levers are if you take your hands out? Like, could you be able to touch them with a pole of a javelin?
Well, that's the thing, Andy. Are they away, need to be pulled towards me, or are they towards me, need to be pushed away?
You don't know yet. You've not tried it.
Okay.
It's like seeing a door and you don't know if it's push or pull.
Well, I assume by the angle, if I could feel them.
By the angle.
Well, they're straight up. They're just 2 levers, straight up.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Potentially. If I could borrow a javelin, if you don't mind it potentially getting destroyed.
Yeah, you can borrow all of them. I just don't want your arm being torn into pieces.
As you're speaking, the serrations are now churning faster.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to be taking my arm out of there.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Very slowly. Very carefully.
Okay. When you move your arm out, they begin to slow down again.
And before we change the turn, I will hand him a couple javelins.
Mhm.
How many javelins are you giving to Therese?
Let's say 2, yeah.
Okay. I should both do a strength save.
We haven't moved.
You do it at advantage. You still have to do it.
9. Okay, the advantage was good. Natural 20 for a 19.
Okay, the advantage was also good in my case. 19.
Cool. Hector and Neressa, what are you guys doing? You gonna continue moving? Or are you gonna follow what Thalrik said and just let it take you?
I think we're gonna just let it take us. Unless it starts taking us, then I'll just, become limp. But
We have to do your strength save.
I think we're
anyways,
just
'cause you're
gonna-
still in it, but
yeah, I think we're just gonna stand still because I don't think anything I can do with Ekaitz and Therese.
can you do me a favor and roll a d12 first before you roll your strength saves?
Yeah. 12.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. Hector's 20.
Okay.
Flat for Neressa. 2.
Okay. I will say because he's holding on to you that you can stay still for the moment, but if you want to, you're both let it
He's my
take you.
piton.
Yeah, basically.
So my option is to fly towards the center or stay where I am with Hector. I'm gonna stay where I am with Hector.
Thalrik, I need you to roll a dexterity save.
Okay. Here we go. Awesome. I am just on fire today. This is amazing. 6.
You hear what sounds like some sort of lever release in the north alcove, and a firing of a cannon comes out towards you, slamming down into the one below, and you will take 7 points of fire damage.
Guys, could we hurry this up here? I'm getting a beating. These dragon scales aren't that sturdy as they are beautiful and gorgeous. Getting kind of banged up here.
Is there anything you want to try and do on your turn?
I mean, no, he's just gonna stay on it. Actually, yeah. Can I prepare a dodge action? I don't know what that does, but it seems
Sure.
like that would be helpful.
It'll give you like advantage on your.
Yes, I would like to
That's
prepare a
a good one,
dodge action for one of those things launches at me again.
Ekaitz.
Bam!
What are you and Therese doing as you hand her 2 javelins?
I don't know, Therese, what are we doing? You're the one who put the hand in there.
I am going to roll to decide which one I poke first. Odds, so I'm going to do the one on the left.
Okay.
I'm going to push it forward.
As you reach your hand in, the serrations begin spinning again.
With the stick. The hand's not
with
going
the
anywhere
stick,
near. With
sorry.
the stick.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, woman.
So you push that in, and are you trying to push it or pull it?
push it.
It doesn't move forward, but when you do touch that lever and try to push it, the serrations snap shut into like a pinhole, and because you rolled that sleight of hand earlier, you managed to yank the javelin back in time before it's gobbled up.
She kind of sort of like quickly whips ahead to Ekaitz. So we don't touch the left one.
Well, you don't push the left one.
Me.
Is the hole still there, or is it fully closed?
Well, once it releases, once it's sort of like snapped shut,
okay.
and then it slowly opens again.
Can I try to push the right one?
Sure, you want to roll another sleight of hand for me, just to see if you're able to.
Absolutely. 21.
Okay. So you stick the javelin in, and you push the right one. And again, as it moves forward, and you yank the javelin out as quickly as possible. And I need you both to do your strength save.
But at advantage because we haven't moved. $17.
21. I'm so lucky by the advantage.
Did you have a nat one
My
otherwise?
I had a nat 1.
My advantage wasn't good. It was a 3.
Okay. Do you want to try anything else for the end of your turn?
Mage hand. Excuse me.
Neither of us have it.
I wish I had it, otherwise we wouldn't be here with the stupid javelin.
If I were the two spellcasters, weren't getting sucked.
We're doing our best.
I can see. Kate, do you have some rope? Because I don't.
Not really, nope.
Oh.
Let me look through what I've got.
Listen, I've seen some really nice bionic arms out there, so just saying, like,
Wee.
maybe a good opportunity to get an upgrade.
Go worry about the cannonballs. I really don't have anything rope-like. Unless I tear up my nun costume.
Thalrik, can you roll
Yeah,
a
you
d12?
can tear.
Yes. Are you picking on me because I'm rolling so terribly? And, yep, a 3.
Thank you.
Keeping consistent.
Well, I've got nothing to loop, so I don't know if I can try to pull or if that's too many actions.
Let's try one more thing.
There.
And try to pull with the other end of the pointy thing.
I'll give it a go. I'm going to try and pull the left one.
With what?
The javelin. Trying to see if I can sort of motion something. Okay.
Can I stick a straight stick with a solid edge? No, there's no.
Well, I don't know if it's got a bit on it or something.
Not enough to grip the handle of the lever.
Okay, I'm ripping the sleeve off my nun costume.
Okay. What are you doing with
And rather than, I'm going to tie top part and the wrist part into a loop on the end.
Okay. I'll say because you've done that, you can't try sticking it in yet. You'll have to wait till your next set.
Yeah.
Hector and Neressa, can you do your strength saves?
Okay, Hector got a 17. Neressa's never gonna get out of here. She got a 9.
What's even worse is that Neressa, you watch
17
in
is no longer
horror.
good.
You watch in horror as the alcove on the opposite side of you, so the one over here, lights up with that same fire right before you heat. And I need all three of you to do a dexterity save, Thalrik at advantage.
Yes. Big money, big money, big money. What? You have got to be shitting me. A 1 and a 4?
You know what? I fully recommend getting physical dice because this computer fucking hates you.
Wow.
It really does.
Yeah.
Wow.
My physical dice and my computer dice hate me. Neressa rolled a 10 and Hector rolled a 12.
Okay, so all three of you fail, so it's 8 fire damage each. So I will just say, Thalrik, can you do just a straight intelligence check for me?
Sure. I can. Just an intelligence save
Check,
or an
check,
intelligence
check.
So just just my +4. Okay. Oh, it was so close to a nat 20. 18.
Because you have been hit so many times by this fire, you get the distinct impression that you could potentially avoid getting hit by being in certain areas, because when these things fire off, they fire off in a straight line, one towards whatever corresponding section. So if you are, like say you had been south of where that center line is, right? You would have missed getting hit by that last one, right? So it's up to you if you want to try and test your luck, see if you, for Uni, there's a game in the Final Fantasy Golden Palace, whatever place, where like you got to stand in the right spot to avoid getting hit. Basically that kind of thing, where you just, it's a guess because you don't know, but.
No, and I appreciate that, and I think he would have realized that, but I think he's stubbornly going to just stay on the thing, because what if it rises up and then there's no stairs, and he'll be the only one on top of it.
Okay. I'm just saying, that's something that you understand.
Some other trap that will slice his head off or something, but...
And it was
you guys
also
hear about
called
the
the
new
Golden
Vorpal
Saucer.
Dragon?
Sorry, Uni, what'd you say?
It's actually called the Golden Saucer.
Yeah, there you go, golden sauce. You understand. You knew what I was talking about. Okay, so...
Did you guys read about the Vorpal Dragon, though? The new Vorpal Dragon they're coming up with in D&D?
Nope.
Yeah,
No.
It's a Vorpal Dragon. Head off! Slice your head. Slice your head.
The Jabber Baby walking. Thalrik, it's your turn.
I'm just going to ready a dodge action.
Ekaitz.
Yeah. Hurry up over there! What's taking so long?
You and Therese are now going to try your little escapade.
Mhm. So I will try to, now with the nun sleeve attached to the javelin, try and pull the left handle.
Left one. Okay.
Hmm.
You carefully move the javelin inside, hook the fabric around the left handle, and pull. And when you do, it gives way just slightly, but then the truck breaks the javelin.
Mm.
As you hear it munch up all the handle of it.
Sorry, I've
Your-
got another one.
Your poor sleeve is inside.
I've got another sleeve. It's a summon nun outfit now.
Could you do strike saves for me?
16.
Okay.
17.
You both pass. I'll give you one more shot. You gotta try again. Quickly.
Yes. So I'll do the same with the other javelin and the nun sleeve and pull the right lever.
Ekaitz, can you roll me a d12?
Yes. 9.
You pull, and you hear a click as the second thing moves forward. The serrated opening expands just a little bit and comes to a rest. And at the same time, Thalrik, you feel beneath your feet like a shift in the rock.
I mean, I've been staying here this whole time, so I'm not about to move. I want to see where it's going to go.
Okay. Therese and Ekaitz, when you hear that click, what are you guys doing?
I mean, he communicated to us that the center looked like it was going to go up.
So maybe we move towards them.
Yeah.
Do you move towards them like you just let the vortex take you towards the center, or do you move on your own volition?
Wait, but already did the saving throw, right?
Right, so you could just move on your own volition, or are you letting the vortex take you?
I feel like there's a trap here.
Me too. I'm gonna walk because I have more than enough movement.
Do I? Made a question. Would I be able to dash, or with doing all the stuff would that stop me?
No, you can't dash.
And if I let the thing take me, will I move quicker?
I'll let you do an intelligence check, see if you can come to that understanding. Or you as the player can just guess.
You choose the dumbest, weakest bitch.
I do not.
Not even gonna bother. I'm just gonna fucking let Jesus take the wheel. I'm also gonna tell my dogs to let Jesus take the wheel as well.
Neressa, you
Actually,
watch as Therese and Ekaitz manage to do something over the alcove. You can't see exactly what, but you watch them turn, and Therese basically just does, you know when somebody's about to go down a water slide? She basically just like foomps down the floor, and then lets the and she shoots towards the center, into that one. Ekaitz, you want to move 30 feet or whatever your movement is?
I have 45.
Okay, so move 45.
So
just outside of it. You watch as they're moving quickly towards the center. What are you doing? Are you doing like Therese did, or are you allowing Hector to slowly move you guys back? I will also tell you that the alcove directly in front of you has begun to light up.
I think Neressa would have been confused at first, seeing Therese float towards the center. She probably would have thought like she's being taken, but seeing Ekaitz intentionally moving towards it, she's gonna think like, we must need to get there quick, because Therese, I don't think Therese would want to do that. So Neressa's gonna swallow her pride and do the same thing.
Okay.
Go down the imaginary water slide.
Do you tell Hector to do the same thing? Because he's your pitting right now, right? He's keeping you from moving.
Yeah, he can. I think he has enough movement to walk towards it.
Okay, so you want him to just let you go, and then he's gonna walk.
Mm-hmm.
So Hector will go there. You tell Hector, like, all right, release me. And he goes, and lifts his arms, and you get, like, whipped around, and you just, and I will say you smack into Therese, but it's not like a bludgeoning thing. You just kind of like, oh my god, oh, I'm so sorry.
Payback for earlier.
Hector slowly moves. What are you doing with your dogs?
Letting Jesus take the wheel.
Okay.
And I'm hoping based on the trajectory, they might knock into Ekaitz, moving him like here, so he goes in the sky.
They move this way. One gets buffeted between Ekaitz and Thalrik.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Could I have dash?
No.
Because I didn't technically did any action.
But you waited while Therese was doing her thing. Right, so you like shared your turn. The platform begins to rise, and the dust particles fall a little bit faster as an opening above begins to emerge. Ekaitz, are you grabbing hold of the platform as it rises? Because you're not quite there yet. But you will have the opportunity to try and grab it.
Can I cloud jump on it? Saying that they are leaving without me?
Sure.
Then I use one of my cloud jumping thingies.
He manages to
Plop.
whoop, cloud jumps onto it. As you guys lift, another cannonball boom hits, and you feel it shudder as it hits the plinth of the pillar as it rises up into the next area. And we'll take a break right here, and then be right back with the final floor of the Tower of Wrath. Ooh, stay tuned.
The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furball Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furball druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Furbolg Druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A giant's oath, a broken crown, an exile cast yet not struck down. With steel and shadow, wrath he weaves. The world will bow, the world believes. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord. Fur-bulk druid bound in chains, roots corrupted, shadow reigns. Circle broken, dragons call. He bends the wild, defies it all. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. A bard of whispers, voice of lies. Her songs deceive, her silence spies. The blood queen's gaze within her veils. A puppet strings where truth derails. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. Scales of serpent, visions clear. Her whispers claw, her prophecies sear. Diviner's eyes that pierce the dark. She steers the hand, she lights the spark. Through the ruin, through the flame, the last hope bears a dreaded name. From blood and oath their fates entwine, the end of all by their design. The chains may break, the silence bend. The last hope walks where shadows end. A devil stirs, his hunger stored. The world may kneel before their lord.
Yes. Sorry.
New. And now I have to get your little wee beasties. Give me a second.
What are you opening?
I'm not opening anything. Oh, you're asking
Then probably
Colby?
the person who's opening something.
Sorry. There are RPG condition rings.
Okay. Put them on the little people and they.
Yeah.
I thought
Cursed.
it'd be Magic the Gathering.
No. Although I do love Magic, it's just so expensive to play. It's like you have to spend just an infinite amount of money to be, I gave up. But this is for my bard I'm going to be playing. Because all they do is buff and debuff, so gotta be able to keep track. Buff, debuff.
If Hector survives this fight, I'll make a permanent character thing for him.
That doesn't make me feel warm and fuzzy.
What's his HP at?
Now he's at 70. We've
Out
used all of our
of-
health potions, I think, though.
Out of 90?
90. Yeah.
What do you need? You're gonna have to put their health on them because I don't know what it is right now. Right. So the one on the left is 1, the one on the right is 2. So what's the first one's health?
That one was one that took 19 damage, so be 18.
Out of
37.
Okay.
I can't remember what damage the other one took. It's the one that got munched on. Oh no, that was one that's 15. It's the other way around, but it's fine. They're the same creature. So this one's this one's the one that you rolled 15 for, so.
all right. As the dais raises you guys up, it essentially deposits you not in the center of the room, but you get up and it brings you into a darkened chamber, and then the platform tilts and you all tumble into this room here. And
Ooh, those were interesting but nice. It's like salty chicken seasoning, kind of.
Lime and pink pepper.
I don't hate it.
Just trying to make sure it's not going to be too loud. Okay. You all enter what looks to be a rather large chamber. Ekaitz, that pull that you've been getting is directly towards what looks to be some sort of throne. On either side sits what looks to be large gatherings of treasure, loot of some kind, if you will, and a three-piece mirror stationed behind it. On the bottom left side is what looks to be an opening through which you can see into the stormy cloud cover at the top of the tower. So this area right here, it's open. There, and also on the top right, open there. So you're seeing out into the stormy area there. There also looks to be two large dark openings through which you cannot see anything else on either side of this raised dais. Strewn throughout the room looks to be different weapons, swords, bows, axes, all of which are broken. Strangely enough, no bodies.
Is that the same like the ones below?
What do you mean? Like the openings?
Yeah.
No, they're like huge cavernous things. You could see it sort of slopes downwards, but you don't know. Can't
No,
see it.
the other one on the other end,
Southeast
just next
corner.
to us.
Oh, southeast corner. So that one, it looks similar to the other ones, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. There's nothing in there yet.
You guys haven't moved? But you don't see anything.
I guess the gates will start to move forward.
Mm,
Does Thalrik see anything that stands out with his perception?
You sort of
He
see
perceive.
what's here. You can see that there's a raised dais, scattered weapons across the floor. You can see there are veins of what looks to be that necrotic energy and a little bit of fire on the ground, but nothing that you couldn't like step over and it wouldn't be like burning you or anything.
Do the mirrors look like the mirrors from the second floor, or are they different? Like, do they have? The same
They're
kind
much
of look
larger,
or-
but they're not like adorned with anything, but they just look like three large mirrors all positioned around this throne.
Okay. They don't give off a magical aura or a thing of dread or anything like that.
You can tell from where you are.
All right, then we shall approach. Letting Ekaitz take the lead on this one.
Before Therese follows suit, she's going to turn around and hand one of the superior healing potions to Neressa.
Thank you.
And she'll drink. I've got 3 of those. Drink one of the potions of greater healing.
Mhm.
4. And then she'll catch up with the other two. Oh, I'm missing a doggy.
Oh, you have 2 there.
No, control of the doggy.
Oh.
Are they out? Should be.
Nurse is gonna
They're
drink.
away from the-
She had 1 greater potion left. She's gonna drink it. Oops.
Out of curiosity, Hunter, what nails are you wearing today?
Today they're just dark purple.
What's about me?
I approve.
Beautiful.
Mhm.
You like dark purple?
Anything purple, me.
Then they're for you.
I guess if everybody we're doing battle preparation stuff. I'm assuming. Okay, so in that case, Thalrik will wild shape back into himself, bonus action, and he's going to summon his last 2 remaining bag of tricks, little friendlies. So I'll roll my d8. Roll 2. Let's see. I rolled a 4 and an 8. Ooh, goody goody. So let's see. That means we're going to get the Axebeak, Rax, and my Tiger, Rex. Rax and Rex.
And Ekaitz is gonna drink one of his 2 normal basic potions of healing for 2 diff.
Sorry, so the axe beak and which was the other one? Tiger?
Yeah, the Tiger. Rex is like Latin for king or something. That's why I did. That's...
What's the axe beak's health?
Oh, well, that's a funny question you should ask. You'll have to give me a moment to search that for you and get right back to you on that one.
Same thing
Right on
with
top of that,
Tiger.
Rose. Anybody? Babysitters? No. Anybody? No. Okay.
No.
Right on top of that, Rose. Babysitters thing? No. Okay.
Sorry.
Axebeak. Axebeak. It is loading. AC 11, HP 19. I should do one for my Tiger as well, so I have it open. Oh no, don't tell Mom the babysitter's dead. That's the one where it's from. Right on top of that, Rose. Nobody? Okay.
I saw that movie like a really long time ago.
Yeah, I know. It was from the 80s.
I
It's like one of the
know.
greatest.
A really long time ago. It
rest
basically
of
once
the
or
song
twice,
from
and
the
that was
80s.
it.
She does the fashion show. She's like, and here we have so-and-so with her summer. Anyway.
It was a chip. Technicality, that wasn't your money either. You embezzled it. I'm assuming that's also from the same one there.
Yeah, I think so. Probably, yes.
How much health does the
Somebody
tiger have?
The Tiger has 30 HP and is in there, and his AC is 13. And his pronouns are roar. So.
Anything else?
$1 million, please.
Sure. Dollars don't exist in this world. So you can have as many as you want.
Pieces of paper? Have as many as you like.
What are you guys doing?
I guess Ekaitz will keep moving forward. Bloop.
see crowns into balloons.
Balloons.
All the monies.
Ekaitz, do you feel anything? Is it calling you?
It's a good question. Do I feel anything?
Towards the dais.
Just towards the throne. That's it. Ekaitz doesn't see anything that he recognizes or anything familiar, only this pool. Then Ekaitz keeps walking. I think Ekaitz now, before getting closer, will, in Infernal, scream, "Who is there? Who is taunting me?"
No response of any
Nothing.
kind? Nope. You hear the
We
crackle
feel like-
of thunder in the clouds outside, but that's it.
Do I see anything on the mirrors, or am I too low?
I mean, you could see the reflection of somebody looking at like the mirror. You can see it, but nothing is from where you are odd about it.
I'll keep walking.
I'll just say like this dais is about like it's like 5 feet up, so you could, given your strength, quite easily like move up onto it if you like. A little bit of a
Mhm.
using the different edges of it to move up, but I mean you can see that there's gold and items and stuff like that on either side. You can see it's treasure and that kind of thing, but nothing else so far.
Think
Get a small breeze pass through, but
Ekaitz will move here, look closer before being just in front of it.
from that area on the left side of the mirror, you can see yourself reflected.
Mhm.
But you're not getting stunned like you did before.
Can I roll investigation or something?
Sure.
Then I investigate. 15 plus 9, 24.
As you move closer, there are aspects of this throne that sort of remind you of some of the thrones from the Hells. It's not Zarbok's throne. And
Mhm.
something about it seems to have aspects of design that would be more familiar to your people, to the Goliaths. But otherwise, you just see... You could tell from that position that basically the throne is mirrored on all 3 sides. And you can see the throne in each of the mirrors as you stand from where you are, but right now, as you can see. But you do get that pull towards the throne. Almost like it's inviting you to sit down.
I know what you mean. Trying to think what Ekaitz will do. I'm not just being here playing it safe, like ha 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 ha. Like Ekaitz is not the sharpest tool in the set, but he's not stupid, so.
Did you say these tunnels, they're just black, like we can't see? What if I were to pick up one of these like a small rock, I'm assuming would be around here, and I just kind of like softball pitched it in there just to see how far or deep, or if there's a hole, or...
Sure. Can you roll me a perception check?
I thought they were window.
Don't worry, I got a natural 1.
These are
Beautiful.
windows here. These things here.
Wait, which ones?
Uh,
glad I got that out of the
those
way
are
now.
windows.
I was zoomed in.
Let's see.
So you chuck this stone down into the darkness. You hear it clatter, but you have no idea how far. You just kind of go, cool, there's an end. That's about it.
I just threw it for fun.
Could I kind of have like a flavor idea? So feel free to say no. Because radiant is, light and could I shoot Starry Wisp down there and get some kind of light from it?
Sure.
Gonna. Ka-chow.
So Neressa, right after you've tried to listen for whatever happened to your stone as you chucked it down, you kind of go, didn't get any information. You watch as Therese just kind of brings that bit of radiant light and then hurls it down into that corridor. And Therese, can you do a perception check for me?
I can. It's a dirty 20.
You see the light splash probably about 15 feet in against some kind of wall, and you do see that there is also looks to be some kind of like small tunneling back behind, almost like a small thing that goes in behind there.
Okay.
Ekaitz, what are you doing? Standing up there, twiddling your thumbs.
I think so. I'm just looking around, chilling. Oh, there are no enemies. So happy.
Thalrik, you're watching as the other two ladies are hurling stuff down into this tunnel to try and figure out what's down there, and you're just watching Ekaitz like the top of the dais there. What are you doing down on your side?
Thalrik is just watching and waiting, to see what's going to happen. Inevitably, he anticipates some sort of situation that will happen once he sits, but he also recognizes that in order to gain the relic, there will be some sort of challenge and it has to be initiated, so he's just patiently waiting for what's about to happen.
Ekaitz, you stand before the throne. You can see yourself mirrored just behind and on either side. What are you doing?
But at least I'm not stunned. So I think Ekaitz is still really crossed that whoever organized this tower knew his oath, sacred oath, and wrote it in the walls. That's something that really crosses him. So he's still heavily confused, but he will sit down, yelling in Infernal again. Is this what you wanted? Are you still trying to taunt me with what I could have become, but I am not? Just speaking to the point here.
As soon as you sit on...
Not the music change.
The music change!
Suddenly a bard appears and everyone is dancing.
As soon as you
Wait, we
sit...
silly bad page. You already have one. Pull out my little harp.
As soon as you sit down, you yell out, like, is this what you wanted? You hear a whisper. Sorry, it's a bit loud. One sec. Ooh. Sorry. Okay. You hear a whisper. Just behind your head. Like, almost like somebody's, like, speaking behind your ear. And it says, you remember? You abandoned him. You knelt too easily, and you dare return to claim what you failed to protect? laughable. And I need you to do a perception check.
Not 20.
As you hear this voice in your ear, you know when somebody speaks in one ear or the other, you naturally just like turn your head towards that. So you turn your head slightly to the left to listen. And out of the corner of your eye, you see your own reflection turn and look directly at you as it speaks. And your face is not wholly your face. It looks like there's some kind of I want to say corruption or perversion in your own face that looks back. Why do I not have it in here? Hang on one sec. There it is. I made it. I just forgot to upload it to the library here. You can still see like your own form, but your eyes are glowing green, and you can see your skin is kind of like a very mottled gray, kind of dead. But beneath the surface, you can see the veins where like blood flows, like sort of pulsing with like green necrotic light instead of blood of some kind. And it's almost like, you know, when you see like an after image come out from like your own face, that's what's turned towards you. You can still see your own reflection as of your head, but you can see this other version of you pierce through. Do you respond to what he said?
I think Ekaitz will just try to hit the glass, well, the mirror.
Okay.
He's really upset about the, you know, that thing that should be secret, the old thingy.
And do a roll to hit for the mirror, the left one.
+11 plus 9, 30, 20.
So you reach out, probably with your sword to get the distance from where you're seated, and shatter, striking into this mirror, breaking it. You can feel eyes on the back of your head as the corrupted sort of version of you laughs from the mirror behind your head. It says, "I will not fall as easily as you do." And he says, "We failed him. You ran. I stand. You will fall again."
So he's now in the back mirror. Ekaitz will be almost in a rage and will just say, "I know I failed, but so will you," and then hit in the mirror.
I'll say as you hit that mirror behind you, almost in tandem for the others in the room, because he's focused on the mirror, he doesn't see it. But you will see lightning tearing across the sky, and in the heavens, in the clouds, there seems to be some sort of glyphs. And I will say for Therese, because of the amount of time you spent with Ekaitz, and for Hunter, because you are a wizard, you understand that they are infernal glyphs that have just painted across the sky. And Therese, they look similar to the ones you had seen down on the lower floor just briefly. And you get a throaty laughter, Ekaitz, as when you move to look into the third mirror, your other you shifts and is almost standing like just outside of where your edge is. And before you can strike that third mirror, he moves forward and steps through, and you hear the crunch of broken glass under his feet as he steps through the mirror on this side. Doom. Betty Gates.
And no.
And no! And no!
So wait, is Batty Kate's good?
Oh my god, yeah, technically wouldn't he be the good guy?
No, I guess so. Well, I guess the enemy of Kate's. Enemy of Kate's, let's say that. When the other you steps through the mirror, you lose that buff that you got earlier as you feel power drain out of you. You also gain disadvantage on charisma checks and saves. You also have a -1 to your AC and a -1 to any saving throws against necrotic or lightning damage, as whatever power this other you possesses grips hold of you. And I'll just put it into your messages here just so you. And
All the bullying. Are you happy, Alex?
I was after those two getting bullied, not us.
what? I always bully you.
Huh?
Uni, what are you talking about?
I know you always bully me.
My dice were bullying me plenty, so.
But given that is what has happened, I need you all to roll initiative. Yes.
Wow. That and still. Did not come through? That was an odd roll. I'm gonna roll it again because it was cocked, honestly, that it was like between an 18 and a 4 and it said a 4, but I'm gonna re-roll it because didn't look right. Oh, much better.
Really, Kate's managed to beat Fakey Kate's by 1 in initiative. Oh. So just to make it a bit easier. Give him a bubble. Right. So, really, Kate's. You'll talk.
Bonus action, Infernal Talent. The green version of me needs to do Charisma saving throw.
Uh, 26.
I had to try.
It's a good try. It would have been really good if you failed it. It would have been really good. Really good.
Then I'm just gonna go hit him.
Okay.
I guess there or there, maybe.
Sure.
And I hit him with the longsword. That 23 hit.
That hits.
Then I hit him for nice 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him again with the long. Ah, well, I put a seal on him since before I forget, since I hit him. That 21 hit.
No one does not hit.
Nee. Then that is me done. Well, do I fit here?
Yeah.
Then I stand here so people have an easier access to this guy.
Okay. I would like you, Ekaitz, because I don't think anybody else is in the vicinity. And you do a wisdom saving throw, please. Are you muted?
You're muted.
17, sorry.
You just passed. Okay, but you still take half the damage.
Thank you to my cloak.
Very, excuse me. So 18 and a half, so you take 9 psychic damage. And you do not suffer disadvantage on all of your attacks for the next round.
I do not suffer disadvantage.
No.
But you just take the damage. Oh, the damage. And you can feel something try to grip hold of your mind, but it slackens off as you resist it. And he's going to hold an action. Therese, it's your turn.
Would my dogs be able to stand there and there?
Do they have climbing?
Assume they're dire wolves. It just shows speed.
No. Get away from him to come down.
Okay.
Unless you use their action to jump up there.
Sure, fuck it. Get them up there. 15, 20, and then Therese is going to position herself there for a better line of sight to evil Ekaitz. And she
You're gonna
is
hit your
going
friend?
to. Anyway, she is going to ping him in the face with her longbow, adding Psychic Blade, adding sneak damage, adding also Wails from the Grave, so damage on damage on damage. So, first roll to hit. Math 22.
That hits. Just.
So, first we start off with the basic of 1d 8 plus 4, so that's 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
Then I need to get to my features. I need to start writing myself a cheat sheet. So 1 bardic inspiration, 3d6. That is 6, 12. Can't believe it's so hard to add up. 16 psychic damage. The sneak is 2d6. 5, 6, 7. That's 8 more piercing damage. And then the Wells from the Grave is another 2d6 necrotic. That's 11 necrotic damage.
Immune to necrotic damage.
Fabulous. Love. But now everyone knows.
So you fire shot. I'll say it's probably difficult to tell, but you can expect that. I'll be kind and just say that that tail end of the necrotic damage that should have happened, you realize it just sort of fizzles off of him. But your arrow strikes, hits him, and you see his shoulder move with it as it hits. He just kind of rolls it back and looks at that and then looks over at you. What are you gonna do?
My wave will be my bonus action.
Thalrik.
And yeah,
Oh.
that's me done.
Yeah, are you
No,
gonna
I
move
was
more?
seeing if the dogs had. I was seeing if the dogs had a bonus action, but they don't. Okay, I'm good.
Question: When riding a broomstick and flying, would you still be able to cast spells? You would, right? You'd just be flying.
Yeah.
Okay. Thalrik is going to mount his flying broomstick
Okay,
that he's
so
attuned to.
that's the utilize action to mount it, right?
Mhm.
So you still have your
Mhm.
bonus action and your movement, but you can see your flag.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And then he's going to fly 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he's going to kind of like fly up. So he's going to be like there, but he's going to be like up
Floating
vertically. Up.
Okay.
Yeah. Like he's going to be within a 10-foot emanation of the evil version of Ekaitz, but hopefully out of reach. And just be
Okay, so
hovering
I'd
there.
say that you're like 5 feet above where the throne is. You'd need to be maybe like 1 square up to be within 10 feet.
Okay. Like here. Okay.
Hovering over
And
Ekaitz's
then-
throne.
High up above. He's like 10 feet above it. Yeah, on his
I
little...
can touch it! Not I can touch it, but I can touch it.
Yes. And then Rex and Rax are just going to kind of circle like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And just sort of, 5, 10, 15. Just be like ready for anything that might happen. And let's see, bonus actions. I'm about to guess that. So I could do bonus action, produce flame, and would I just be holding it in my hand? Is that how that works? Because it takes an action to launch it, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'll do my bonus action to have the the flame, and I can just dismiss that if I want to, right? Like if I
Correct.
didn't want to throw it,
Yeah.
I could just free action. Okay, yeah. So I have the flame in my hand,
Okay.
and I'm riding my staff, my flying broomstick.
Neressa.
Okay. I'm just gonna move Hector first because he can't get up there right now, and he has no long range stuff. So he's just gonna go stand over here and just kind of circle with Thalrik's guys, and then Neressa is going to chromatic orb, which is 90 feet. Yeah. And I'm gonna try ice. And I'm gonna do second level.
Okay.
Cold damage, I guess.
Min-Nguen does not hit.
Okay.
As you fling your chromatic orb towards evil Ekaitz, and he lifts his shield to stop it.
Well, I guess that's my turn.
Not gonna move?
No.
Ekaitz, back to the top initiative with you. Muted?
What armor is he wearing?
It looks like almost like yours, but it also has some like cracks of lava spacing through it, but it looks like he looks exactly like you. So,
Is it metallic?
as far as you can tell, yeah.
Then I'm gonna cast Heat Metal. And that's it. I just need to roll the damage, right? Oh, he gets 12.
Oh, fire damage. Okay.
As long as he's wearing the armor.
Very nice.
And as a bonus action, what can I do? I am assuming not much. Activate large form, just push everyone out. Just burst in the little corner.
An airbag over in the corner.
Just.
Very Alice in Wonderland.
I mean,
It's Mr. Fantastic and Marvel Rivals.
if I push him strong enough. Yeah, no, I'm not doing anything else. I cannot hold an action with a bonus action, right? That's only the action. Okay, then that's me done.
Beautiful. He's going to cloud jump and then use part of his movement. Right here. Neressa?
Oh, thank
Why?
God.
I miss. And Therese hit him.
All the pulling.
For why?
For
what? For why?
But for why?
Did he not like the cold?
He's gonna attack you with his blade.
Rude.
It's gonna be very painful for you. Oh no! Okay, these are definitely gonna hit you. One is 25 and the other one's 28.
Fortunately, they both, they hit.
This is gonna be. I'm so sorry. But I mean,
You're not.
Ekaitz would go for the weakest one, so just
No,
who
Ekaitz will
looks the
protect
weakest?
the
who
other-
looks
the
the
weak
weakest.
ones.
I
Yeah,
don't know. I
say-
feel like Ekaitz would go for
No,
the strongest one.
He
tends to
would.
go
He
for-
would
Yeah,
protect.
Ekaitz will
He would.
protect.
he would protect, but there's nobody for this Ekaitz to do. Plus, this Ekaitz isn't that Ekaitz.
Yes, this is the eviler version.
Super evil.
Not to be confused with the good version.
Mhm.
Oh, no.
Well, evil plus evil is not good. It's not like maths.
No, evil plus evil is like diabolic.
Do you have any resistance to necrotic damage?
No, that's Therese. I have resistance to poison because of my race.
Just
I'm
to give you an
resistant to
idea,
lightning right now.
Here's all the dice I have to roll for your damage.
Holy capoly.
That's all my health right there. Don't even roll. I'm dead.
We'll make sure you have a nice tombstone.
We're dying. We're dead.
Please don't too happy about this.
36 points of damage in total.
What kind of damage was it?
It's slashing
Necrotic?
and necrotic.
Well, those big numbers.
And then, as a bonus action, you're gonna see another version of Evil Ekaitz pop up on the other side of Neressa.
Oh my god.
Normal Ekaitz doesn't do that.
He doesn't
Is
get an
that-
attack
makes it
this
look
round,
different?
right?
You just see him standing there. He's not moved yet. Yeah, that's
totally
his turn.
thinking Echo Knight, but
And-
wondering
What
like
in the hell?
Therese, it's not your turn.
Fuck.
Neressa, are you bloodied?
Oh
Or are you-
yeah,
No, okay, I'm just checking.
I'm down to 14. I updated it on our map.
Okay. Hmm.
Uh,
What's your reaction? Sorry, let me just ask. What's your reaction when this happens?
When
flavor
this
there.
Ekaitz dupe comes down here and just, what does he do? He hits me?
Slashes you with his sword.
My god. I think Neressa's gonna just try to stay stone faced. She's probably gonna like fall to a knee as he flashes her, and then she's gonna try to stand back up, but she's clearly like
Holding the
not okay.
blood.
Like it's hard for her just to stand up. Yeah.
Therese, that's what you see.
mm,
And then she
Okay,
sees
yeah.
the other one, and then she like snake hisses at him. She's
Forked tongue comes up.
mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think what I can do. Because I have to realize I'm fighting a Kate, so I'm like, shit, what's his stats? trying to think how he's built. Okay. Let's see if this works. I'm going to cast Hold Person on this Ekaitz. So I need a Wisdom saving throw.
That's 21.
Okay.
Libby.
Me.
Libby Cates.
I have one thing. Did you roll on disadvantage when you attacked Neressa?
What?
Because of the hit metal? I didn't know it was an attack roll, but if it was with the sword, it's an attack roll.
Please, for the love of God.
19 and 24.
Okay, well,
Yeah,
they still both hit.
Okay. Thank you, though.
I'm 15
sorry,
right now.
to
He,
try.
Charmer.
he tried.
I appreciate the try.
Or then you also have disadvantage on the
I'm
wisdom
hurt.
ability check. Oh no, it's the ability
Yes.
check.
No,
Not
it's
saving.
attack rolls and ability checks. That's why I reread it now, because it was rolling for your
Alright, so
wisdom
then
thing.
would an ability check be counted as a saving throw or not?
Not that I don't know.
No, it's an ability check, so it's not a saving throw.
Okay. And I can't cast another spell because I already did a spell, so I'm just gonna sort of like ooh, ooh, and then gonna have the dogs move. 15, 20, 25, 30, 30, 40, 45, 50. Fuck it, have them dash as well. Go there. I'm gonna have this one kind of go around to like there. Trying to sort of like act as a deterrent from them attacking Neressa again. And that is me done.
Thalrik? Thorn?
Okay. So Rax, the Axebeak, has 50 feet of movement. So wait, 5. All right, so he's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 to right here, and he's going to attack this, the copy. So his attack roll is a +4.
Okay.
Ugh, Jesus, 7.
He pecks uselessly at the copy's armor.
Unbelievable.
You know,
Anyway,
when like a chicken tries to go for its feed?
and then Rex has 40 feet of movement, so he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He's like right behind Neressa. And you know what? Yeah, I'm going to have him dash too. He's going to go right up beside her. And then Thalrik, who's flying.
Menagerie to help you here. Wow.
Thank God. I will be leaving now.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. So I want to go like right above.
So right
I'm
now,
going to put it here,
you're
but
15
technically.
feet. You're 15 feet up right now, based on where you were, because it was 5 feet up on top of that, and then 10 feet up. So then you moved across 50 feet. Is that what you're saying?
So his goal was to get to be vertically above where this direwolf is, and then within a 10-foot, within 10, so if he does a 10-foot, if he casts conjure elementals, whatever, woodland beings, that it would have the two of them would be in range, the two whatevers. So I just don't want to, I can't put him on top of the direwolf, so I'm putting him next to him.
Yes, you
But
can.
technically he's on top of the direwolf.
Okay. Yeah. So you're 15 feet above, so you'd have to go 5 feet down to be within that range.
So he kind of came down, 5 feet on like a hypotenuse.
Yeah, you have like just enough, basically.
Okay.
To do that.
So we'll just have to remember
But
that he's technically
what's your
right there.
flight speed on your broom?
50 feet.
Okay, so that would be to move from here to there is 50 feet. So you'd need it to move either with a dash down to 5 feet, or something else. Because right now, just moving across is 50. To go down.
Come on. You can move 5 down just a little bit to go the 5 feet down. I mean,
If you're above this direwolf, wouldn't they still be within the 10 feet? Or would he have to be
Possibly, yeah.
He's above 15 feet, so he could go up to this one, which would be 45. So you could get the other one. But
what if I came to right here?
You could get the
If I
copy.
came to right here. What if I came to right above Neressa?
So that's 45 feet.
Down.
And then you want to move 5 feet down. I'd say if you move 10 feet down, so you're like still 5 feet off the ground, but you'd have to move down like the full 50 feet in order to get like down. But you could do it then
Yeah.
if you're basically on top of Neressa.
Yeah, perfect. And then I'm going to do my conjure woodland beings, and evil, tiny green and black drakelings swarm, billowing out of Thalrik's robes and attack the thingies.
Okay. And that's a wisdom save, right?
Yes, 1 second. Let me. I'll tell you what it is in 1 second. It is wisdom DC 17.
So the normal one gets 17, and the other one fails it. So one passes, one fails.
So one gets 20 and one gets 10. If my suspicions are correct and it's an Echo Knight, that should more than kill it. But if it's not an Echo Knight, then I guess we'll know because it won't be dead.
It is not dead.
Are they bloodied? Too soon. Okay. Neressa's probably like, bitch, why didn't you heal me?
No. She's not thinking that. She's thinking, thank God all these people are here. Maybe they'll stay here this time. Don't chase me.
It's not bloody. Does take considerably more damage than the other one, but
that was just because of the save, right? It didn't seem like it was immune to the damage or something or like that. Okay. I love my little drakelings. That spell I copied from Lir'naike in the alternate universe.
that's all right. Any bonus action?
No, I don't think so. No. Let me double check. Hold, please. Nope. No bonus action.
Neressa, it's your turn. As you are surrounded, almost.
Yeah, I have a question. Can I take a potion as an action and then use my bonus action to do something else? No, potions are just bonus actions. I don't.
You can action disengage, and you won't get opportunity attacks if you're trying to move.
Well, I can match it. I can Misty Step away.
So that takes
But that's a bonus action, and I was still wanting, right? So I guess the only thing I could do is action disengage, and then take my potion still in the same turn. Oh. 1, 2.
Or you could just stay there.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
In the middle of the
There's
party.
a party
Yeah. Wow.
What'd you say?
Uni, what'd you say?
where there's the party, and
Yeah.
Carlo said the exact same.
You didn't want to stay with the party? You gonna run off? Wow. Ekaitz, she's abandoned you in your time of need.
Ekaitz isn't over there.
Oh.
29. Okay. Delete it out of my stuff. That's all I can do.
What's Hector doing?
Hector is going to follow the bad guys.
Run to the party.
15, 20, 25, 30, and he'll go ahead and dash. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, that's our turn.
All right, wonderful. We're back at the top of the initiative. However, we will stop here for today so that Colby can get to his Thanksgiving dinner. Pick it up in 2 weeks and hopefully crown Ekaitz with some sort of relic power.
I know, Relic.
We'll have one Ekaitz murder another to claim victory. He will slay his shadow of a doubt. Alright, great. Well, I hope everybody had fun. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for struggling on the last floor. That was very interesting. It was fun. I liked it. I liked it. Awesome. Alright. We have Frigg next Friday and Soul next Sunday. And I will be streaming tomorrow from a day after birthday stream. We're going to play some Dispatch. It'll be fun. Hope y'all tune in. Otherwise, I'll see y'all next time. Bye.